think I should be live by now. Let me set up the stream. We are good to start, I guess. Yup. We need to update our to-do first. It is a to-do. Yep. This should be the previous to-do. Yash, how's it going, man? How was your week? And what's your weekend plans? Let's start from there. Yeah, surprisingly, my week was also pretty good. Cool. So this is a new project I'm starting. Give me a second. I just had a shower. There is still water in my ear. Cool. Yeah, this is a new project I'm starting. So I struggle a lot with focus, and I'm just trying to figure out a system to, help me focus more. I was reading this book. What is that? Deep Focus or something. And there is this method the author suggests that to do a 1 hour focus check to see where the distraction comes from, how well do you manage your targets and all those things. So I thought I'll just create a system around the method. I already have that system. So there is this cron tab I set up. This Google form opens every hour from 9 to 6. If you look here, it just opened from 9 to 16 working time, and it opens every hour. And it just it's just a simple form. It just asks if I'm wandering or not, if I'm just browsing through, or if I'm working on autopilot mode. Autopilot, which means you work on things that as it comes to you, not based on your plan of the day or something like that. Just another point, are you immersed in productive tasks and how long you've been immersed. Couple of other questions, and I link this with a Google Sheet. Is that it? Focus check. Yeah. Linked it with a Google Sheet. It's kind of the data that comes from it. But mostly I'm distracted. I can see that. I mean, I'm more like an autopilot mode guy, I guess. But I think that's not sustainable also. That is something that I need to fix. So I'm trying to think of a system where I can automate some of the parts. where just want to understand where the time goes. I was also listening to this recent podcast. You probably know already about this Lex Friedman versus not versus Lex Friedman with Levels.io, and in that podcast he said something very interesting. Maybe people already know this. Maybe it's interesting to me, but I'll just share that also with you. So. Lex Friedman transcript. Yes. And here he said, yeah, you have to be a student of your own body and know what the limits are. And again, the same point, just you have to understand how you work, how your mind works, rather than just going through the common best practices for productivity tips and all those things. Just understand where you get distracted, what works for you. So I thought I'll just build a system first to actually understand where the time goes, and what is the bigger distractions, or how can I improve that. How can I improve that part comes after I have the data. But let's build a system to collect the data. Okay. And yeah, that's my plan. That's just building a small system. So I'm calling this project Carnage because that's how the current situation is, and I want to fix that. And I'll just think it out loud. And this is not a planned stream or anything. It's probably boring, but I'll just go through my usual workflow. That just scratch it out what I want to build, and eventually that plan will get have more things coming in. We'll see. So first, I don't want to open the Google Sheet every time, and I don't want my mouse to use to fill that sheet. Like, I don't want to scroll and type. I just want to be a little more interactive. So I'm thinking, what if I can just open a terminal? And I love terminal. I think that will be the best user interface for me. So Carnage will have two flows. One input where I'll collect these questions. I collect data for these questions. Like it will come more like, let's put this side by side. Okay, well, let's finish this, basic planning. So input will ask questions. See, I'm still getting distracted. And then there should be another task or some flow that checks if I actually did input the hourly check. For example, let's say I get the terminal, let's say I get the Google form at 9 a.m. and I can close it, right? It's a browser. Even if it's a terminal, I can close it. So, and at 9:10, I want to check if I actually did input anything there. If not, I want to automatically input the worst status. For example, I'll be wondering, I'll be in autopilot mode, I'm not immersed, this will be 0. Most consequential thing you could be doing right now. Okay, there is one more thing. So in the same book, the author suggests to have 3 major tasks every day. I don't know if it's going to work for me, but I'm just checking if it works or not. So the author suggests to have 3 major tasks in a day. Nothing much, nothing less, 3. And keep track of these 3 tasks throughout the day, that if you are finishing it or if you are getting distracted or things like that. So I want this consequential thing, the consequential thing will be one of those 3 tasks. Okay. So the first input, when I start the day, this input section should actually ask the 3 major tasks also. Okay. And okay, so the first part so the program should ask, first question should be, what are the 3 tasks I can work on first? This should be our first task. And for the subsequent hourly input, there won't be it won't ask the 3 tasks, but rather it will be more like an optional thing. sorry, it's more like a drop down thing in the terminal that you can choose to answer this one. And this one, I think it will be just a yes or no question. That's fine. Only these are the two input. That's fine also. Now, the input part, I think that's it. I don't want to do anything else there. Just simple as like that. Now the second flow is I'll just call this input check. Or what is the right word to? I'll just call this inspect, because it's more like an inspection, right? I'll call this input inspection. Okay, and input inspection, this will happen. Input will happen every hour, and input inspection will happen every hour, but plus 10 minutes. So if I'm getting this input form at 9 a.m., input check will happen 9:10. If it's 10 a.m., 10:10, and you got the idea. And so this will basically check if there is an input for the current hour. So let's say I get this input inspection get kicked at 9:10, so it will check if there is an input for the 9 a.m. or between 9 and 9:10. If not, it will just push a very bad input. I mean, as in like I'm super distracted or something like that. That's the plan, and this will gather some good amount of data while yes, that should do it. Now I want to build the input inspection first, because I already have the input with the Google form. We will build this later, but input inspection will be our major priority here. Yes, so we'll be building that today. Let's put our scratch pad in here, and let's start. Oh, this is Vim, and just like everyone, okay, it's hard to exit from that. Now I want to open the to-dos. Let's figure out the to-do for today. So scratch a wireframe, that's done. Now we have two tasks. One, build input inspection, and the other one, build input input collection. I can't think of a better name. Yep, that should be good. Ayush, how's the audio, like the background music? How's the mic volume? Is it balanced or something is too low? Okay, I think this is good enough. Let me save this. I think I need to trust this to save it. That should update. All good, perfect, awesome, cool. Let me also let me go to the ID. Current task, building input inspection part. Okay. Okay, so this is how we start a project. I already have a template. We'll see how that also looking like there. Do I have a browser here? I do have. And this thing called compose? No, wait, let's go to GitHub. This thing called terminal template. Is that compose terminal template? I think it should be pretty old. I think I had updated last 2 years ago. Let's see if it works or not. Let's do one thing. Let's just RF the current project we created. There is nothing there. It's called create compose app. We'll strip out the compose part because there is no UI on this. I think there is a 7th option, terminal. I'll go with that. The project name is Carnage. And the package name should do it. Okay, we have the template ready. Now let's see what's in there. I think we should let's reload this. We have a bunch of things in here. I think it's sad that 1.7.10 we will update to something like I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what works and what doesn't. We'll reactively update it. I can't believe it's been 2 years since I updated that project. Okay. I think I have to close and reopen this project one. I don't see the why I don't have idea. There it goes. I'll just show you how it works first. It's very funny that it has a ton of useless things in this. Like I don't really need these things, just a template that I created. And just like the other project we worked, this terminal project will also have more like an Androidish look to it, like activity view models, which are actually not an activity. But yeah, we'll see. First, let's sync this. Let's go to our app. Where is our app? Yes, and this is where things get started. Rebuild, see what happens. Guys, what's your weekend plan, man? Anything planned? No plan is also good. Last week I didn't do anything, I guess. I was just simply resting, watching movies and all. Which is a necessary thing. Okay, we have everything ready and it works. It works without even changing anything. That's a great thing. And we have to strip down few things now. So this is a hello world. It starts from here. It calls onCreate then launch the splash activity. Splash activity, it comes here. This is unnecessarily complex. You don't have to build a system like this, but this is how it works. There is a splash view model, kind of prints the hello world. There is a live data which push the message in here, and the splash activity, I think it just prints the message for the welcome message, and there is a go to home live data again, which kind of pass that message to home activity, and home activity just says, okay, this is what I got from splash activity. Simple, stupid system. And in here, we have to do something here. So the welcome message will be more like Carnage. I think I need a version number. I'll just do it here. I don't want any constants or anything. So is there any suitable emoji for Carnage? Is there a war emoji? Is there thunder? Thunder won't suit. I think we'll go with something bomb. Yes. This is something that I hate about this IntelliJ. Like you have to do that kind of things to actually print an emoji. So my exams are currently underway, but I have been focusing on learning composing. That I recently had an Android interview. I also have been diving deeper in understanding how things work. Great, man. All the best. How did that interview go? Was that mostly around compose questions, or how's the interviews these days? Now after this, I think we shouldn't have this go to home. After printing the welcome message, it should just go to yeah, it should just go to this start activity. Okay. And home activity shouldn't expect anything from Splash. You shouldn't expect anything. Okay, let's say I am home. Mainly Kotlin basics, view model internal, and as always activity lifecycle. Wait. Was there any interesting question in the interview? Like, do you like the interview, or it was more like something that you expected? Okay, we have Splash, we have this one. Okay, I am home, but where is our welcome message? We didn't print our welcome message. We didn't. Yes. Print ln it, which is our message. Okay, home activities here. And home view model should also be there. How do we get the home view model? Okay, we have to do app.dll inject. Okay, fine. We'll create a view model. Home view model. This is not the typical Android view model. This is just a class name with the name view model. It's not a view model. Inject constructor and home activity. Inject. I think it should be down here. Lightning. Should it be private latent bar? I'll just do one thing. Let's minimize this. I think Splash activity is my reference now. Let's open this, put this on the right side so that we'll have a reference. Okay, it can't be private. And we call view model, and this will be home view model. And you have to call app dot normal questions. The company name is Friend, by the way. Is that the friend.com? Or it's a different friend? Which company is that? Oh, I know this app, I guess. I have seen this logo somewhere. It's a dating app. Congratulations. I know where you're going. Just kidding. Okay. Splash activity, main activity, home activity. Okay, it's a home activity. Yeah. And I think that should just fix it. Yes. And we have to also, I think there is nothing like init there, but we have to call the init in here. Okay. And this is where init's free. Let's see. Yeah. This is where the magic starts. Now we are in the home view model. Let's just see we are in the init or not. Yeah, we are in the init block. So here we'll check the arguments. So app.args is basically the argument list. And we'll have, let's see our readme also. Let's do one more thing. Let's just init. Let's just do first commit. And oh, I forgot something. I need to do one more thing. I need to get the ignore file first. That will basically update my git ignore, or let's just get a good ignore file. And now I think I should do the first commit. Okay. And I should do one thing. I should create a private repo for now. We'll publish this later, but just for now, I think that's enough. And that's it. Let's open the GitHub. Okay, I think I did. Okay, I didn't add the origin. Now I think it should just. Oh, I didn't push. I would take an interview for ST1 roles before. If so, what are the key things you usually focus on when assessing? Yeah, I took a couple of them. So I mostly look that passion. What's the motivation to do programming or software engineering in general? That's the factor number one I look for, and just also how they approach a problem. Usual thing, I guess. Nothing very special, but I mostly focus on the motivation factor, like what motivates one person to do software engineering. And yeah, just ask the story, like how did you come to this programming things, like where it started. Like it gives like very interesting, very cute stories. I think we have a repo ready. We should have a repo now ready. Yes, we do have the repo ready. One thing I usually do is changing the branch name master from main. And I don't like main because most of my scripts that I wrote like years ago actually expect master to be the master branch, so I don't want to go back and modify those. We also need a good readme, so let's remove this readme and let's just generate a readme.
Let me tell something.
What is this? A small attempt to improve my focus by what is this? By hourly focus checks. A small system to assist this. Okay, it's generating the cover pic. It has a cover pic. Let's see the cover pic. Oh, it's broken. Is it actually broken or it just can't render this? Let's see. I think it's not broken. Yeah, it's not broken. It's just IntelliJ can't. Where is this? It usually comes with the reload button in this case, but no worries. We'll just do update readme. Oh, it's ready. Okay, let's push this and see that in here. Okay, that looks nice. Let's just strip out few things. Let's wait. Yeah, so I don't want the build to be here. Latest version is fine. I think latest version also. Wait, why this is load file system changes? Yes. Yeah, latest version also, that's fine. And the demo, there won't be any demos. for now. Prerequisites, no usage, no project status. It's always under construction. Yes. And author is me. And show your support. Paper, fine, it's fine. And to do, I think we can just get our to do from here. Yeah. License is just fine. Yeah. It's just updated me. Fine. We are good. Cool. Aish, by the way, what's your motivation to do programming in general? Like, what was the starting point in your journey? Of your journey? Okay, readme is there. Here, args is here. Now, we'll just open a scratch file in here. And we'll just think about the structure of the command. So, one command will be carnage input. Then another one will be carnage inspection. What did I call this? Input, right? Yeah. Input and inspect. Okay. So, I mean, that's it, I guess. So, let's say command app.args and first or null. In case it's null, we'll just print a message saying command missing. And yeah, command missing, that's it. When command is something like input, we'll just do a to do not implemented yet. And if it's inspect, we'll just do the inspection. Okay, we'll simply we'll need one thing in here. We'll need retro sheet here. So let's get retro sheet. Yes. Yeah. So let's go. Take retro sheet. Latest version is 201. I hope. Yeah, it's 201. And it has it back. It just will have this one also. Do I have the? I think I should have the Gradle dependency thingy also. CDD, no, CDP, and this is retro sheet. Wait, and to do, not to do. It's a feature based on feature update readme with KPS depth script. This is just for me. Yeah, issue created. And let's continue. This will change. Oh, I shouldn't have to that. I should just do this. Okay, the latest version 201. That was it. And yeah, that's it. And I think that will be useless. Like, that will be much complex for this system. I don't want to implement retro sheet. This should be a little bit scrappy. I mean, can be a little bit scrappy. I don't have to be so strict about this. Oh, okay. It says I have always loved building apps. Back in 9th grade, I discovered an app called Sketchware, which allowed me to create apps directly on my. Wow. I used to build simple applications. That's great, man. Like calculators, and that's where my passion for development began. Great. That's an interesting thing. Do you have any screenshot or something that you can share in chat as a URL or something? Like something that if you want to share. I'll be happy to look into it. That's really interesting project. Okay, we'll go something scrappy here. We'll have a repo. This is app repo. I don't think we need an app repo here. Is anyone using app repo? No, right? We don't use. So we will just say data repo. Does that make sense? No. Yeah, focus data repo. And let's create an interface and just think of this structure first. So this should basically tell us, yeah, is there an entry for, yeah, yes, is entry exist, and it should give a date, and it should, or date and time. Okay, what's the input format looks like in here? Yeah, what's the input format looks like? Wow, you have a website for that. Awesome, man. Hold on a second, let me get this in here. This is great. So it starts from here, right? Wow, this is a great user interface, man. I'm not joking, but it's so good. Why just go to the first screenshot? I want to see the first screenshot. Oh, maybe it's my scroll. No. Yeah. Text view. I think it's just an auto scroll. Yeah. Oh, you discovered. Okay, great. I thought you made something. But yeah, it's fine. So who owns this? Who created this? Any idea? Is this an open source one? Nice. I think most of us always start from a template system where, you know, for building things, and then you figure out how to build it from scratch. Like I also have this kind of background where there was this software to create websites where you can just drag and drop. I think it's called this no-code platforms, but yeah, that was it. Like it was more like a desktop application that you can just, you know, start drag and drop. It was fun. Okay, library lock. Wow, this website can add libraries and all. Oh my god. Wow. This is great. Who did this? Nice. What is it recently working on? Let's do some stalking. Oh, he's back with Sketchware Pro, I guess. Yeah. Nice. Really interesting project. There is a lot of OG things. You can write logic as codebook. I see. Nice. Interesting project, right? Yes, let's get back in here. So is entry exist? I give a date and time, and let's we went to check the focus data. Focus check. Yes, let's just minimize this part. Minimize this part. And what else is there? This is the date time. So I think I should be able to, yeah. But how do I do? Okay, I can just take the hour format. If there is a check, yeah. Let's query this out first. Anyone with the link, it's fine. And your gone. Now I need to open Postman. And let me hold on a second. My Postman may have some. I think it's good. It's good. Okay, this is how we can get things out of this. What we need to do is we need to get the URL, get this ID from here. Okay, wait a second. We need to get the share URL. Okay, let's go to our ID. Let's open a Scratch file, which we already have. Softwrap. I think I like Softwrap by default. Just let me make that as default also. Softwrap. Editor, general, Softwrap, these files. I think everything, maybe? Huh? That's fine, right? That's it, right? That's it. Okay, this is the ID that I need to replace in here. And that's it. And for now, I'm just not going to query anything. I'll just do select star. And there we have with all the data. Okay, that works. Now I need to write a query. I need to write a query to only get with the timestamp. So select star, or wait, just select star. Was there a word part in here? No, yeah, word part was select star word. Hit this. Yeah, word timestamp, which is A. Where did that go? Yeah, word A. Can do equals, but can it? Okay, wait. Let's get one query, and I don't need an order by here. Is it possible to get this row? Yes, yes. And that's the first row. And wait a second. And this is just the first row. Where is the data part? I think it couldn't match this. That's how it looks like, right? Let's try. Is this how it works? No. Can I add something like this? No. What about something invalid? Yeah, it's a problem. It cannot match that part. I think it's a, yeah, it's probably because it's a special field. It's a date field. That's why I'm not able to match this. But let's see. What about the other fields? Where B equals to, just select A, where B equals, let's copy this. Where B equals, what did I do? Yeah. Yes, it gets the timestamps. It's fine. But it doesn't work for the timestamp field, I guess. Let's just try one more time. No. What about the other fields? Maybe the first field is cursed for some reason? Shouldn't be. No. What about this? What about asterisk? What about percentage? Let's say bad request error. That's fine. Let's just listen. Yeah. Let's go. Let's do one thing. Let's go to Google Sheet SQL query documentation maybe. Is this the doc? Yeah. Query language. I think just dark turn on. Yeah, better. Some query becomes created. There is a tool where we can make our query encoded. Let's try that and see if that's doing anything. No, the query is fine. Query is fine. I'm just checking if there is any select var. Okay, var clause is there. Offset label format. Format the value to inserting columns using given formatting patterns. Interesting. That will be useful. Let's see what we can do with format. The format clause is used to specify a formatted value for cells in one or more columns. The return data should include both an actual value, blah, 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 blah. Okay, pattern syntax, date. The data number pattern defined by ICU. Pattern is a string in format value. Okay, select hire date. Format salary. Where should I place this format? Can you show me a sample for the format command of the format company? What am I typing? Wait. Stupid me. Format command. Can you do that? Not. Abilities. Where is the var clause? I'll check the var clause also. See, that's where interesting things comes in. You have to call date before date. I think that works. Let's try that. Where be date no, the date literal should be something like that. Okay, YY, okay, YYMMDD, YYM, what was it, 8, right? Wait, let's get a valid date. 28. mean, we can figure this out, but I'm not sure. I will experiment. I don't want to search in Google right away. Okay, date. Let's learn from the dogs directly. Sorry for the flashbang. But department not equal to date. This is just a formatting word. There we go. Or we can say a greater than date of this also, right? That's the opposite. That works. I was looking at the chat. There was one chat from YouTube also. I didn't expect that. But yeah, we have the date now. Just thinking, how can I just 24, 8, 20, and can I do less than? So this will have 20, 21, everything. Less than should give empty. Less than or equal to should give that date. No, that's not how it works. Should I do 21 less than to get the 20? Yeah. And can I do this also? Okay, how about is there something called date time? It didn't crash, but it didn't work also. Let's order by A, and I think it still has this. Okay, HHMMSS. Oh, wait a second. How stupid am I? We are checking 20. It works. It actually works. And we can do something like 20. Here it comes. Here it comes. So we'll check if there was an entry at 12. Okay. It's great A, where A greater than equal to. I don't know. It's funny. Like, I used to write this. So I started my career in web. I started working on this ERP application, and I used to write this lengthy query, like 200 some lines like that, and that was the initial phase of my career. Now I'm writing these queries. I think I feel like a complete beginner. I don't know why, but yeah, it's a fun feeling. I don't think anybody can relate. It's just something in my head. Yeah, so we have 20. We will just do 10 minutes. Oh, wait, that's seconds. Okay. Select A where A less greater than B. Also, not B, it's A again. 20, the feeling comes back again. Daytime and A less than, okay. Yes, there we go. That's how you find it. Okay. Now that this is more like a POC phase that okay, we are able to do condition checking also with the query. We don't have to write any Kotlin for this. Actually, this project should have been a shell script since I don't have to do this. It's fine. If I have to write this in shell script, how do I do it? I just check the line number that I get from here. Fire another query. Just 2 lines, right? Why am I doing this? Hold on a second, let me think. How beneficial it would be. And for input collection, yeah, in time I have this input feature also, right? I think it makes sense to be it's a JVM project. It's fine. If there is no input part to it, I think a shell script would be just like 3 or 4 lines. But yes, 3 or 4 lines versus do I really need an input from terminal? Do I need? Yes, I'll just open it. Fine. You do need? Yes, I do need. Actually, I don't need. Wait, let me think. What's the cost? Nothing much. You can have the fancy things. Shell script can also do that. It can actually do that. But I think it's the same effort. However, like I have the template and everything, and it's almost same effort. And yeah, this is fine. Let's do it in Kotlin. No shell script. By shell script. All right, we have the conditions here. Now let's check the other way also. Okay, let's check the false case. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I don't have 19, right? Let's check for 19 and it should return empty. Basically, yeah, basically, yeah, it works. It works really, really well. Okay. Now I need to get the curl command for this. Actually, I just have to get the URL out of this. And I'm just going to make this as scratchy as possible for now. We will refactor it later if time allows. Yeah, date and time. Actually, wait a second. What we need is very simple. We need date as a string and hour as a digit, right? Yeah, date as a string, hour as a digit, and interval, which we need to check with, will be 10 almost always. Yeah, hour in interval. Yeah, this is fine. Yes, and let's do one tricky thing. We'll get the OK HTTP here. That's a square up, right? Yes. Copy content. And square OKHTTP 3, OKHTTP 5. We are good. And I'm just going to select OKHTTP in here. And let's just do this. And I'll come back here. This has to be a suspend function. Okay. No, there is only one thread anyway. I mean, for now at least. Doesn't make. Okay, that's it. Is there a Java code for that? No, right? Java. Okay, HTTP Kotlin. No, right? No. No. It's fine. Anyway, ID is going to convert this. Somehow my cookie. And I think I don't need a request body also. Maybe. No, right? Why do you need a request body for Git? Okay, I need to refresh this. And this should come from, where is our request class? Yeah. And body is going to be null. Do I have to specify method? All right. And in here we just, very simple yet elegant condition check. Is there a count function? Wait, lines dot size equals 2. That's it, right? And yes, that's it. And what we need is, we need to replace these date strings. Date should be in y. Wait, y. Sorry, y. dd ss. I think, yeah, time is fine. It should be in my way. That's it. That's the only condition we have. And there should be date in here. And there should be date. And it should be hour. And this should be hour. Hour should be in 24-hour format. Yep. And 10 minutes, this is the interval we are going to check. And interval should be in minutes. We can that is select all. Okay, go for it. That's it. Okay, that's the entry check. I think we are good, except we have to have this at inject. And there is a repo module where, can I just do repo? No, right? Bind WordPress data repo. This, and that's it. And in our view model, we can basically focus data repo and date, simple date format. YYYMDD and format date. Yeah, date is that format, and I should get this as from here today, and current hour today dot hours. Get why this is deprecated. As such, I will replace calendar.get. Why people are making this so complex? Wait, how are they going to format today with any? I should put the time. Yeah. And today dot get calendar dot hour of day 24-hour format, right? Yeah. And hey, we have a first time chat. Welcome to the stream. iBogan90. How was your week? How was your day? How was your day? That's our usual question here. You get the current hour in here. And please entry exist. Focus data report. Please entry exist. Let's before doing that, let's see how the input looks like. Okay, that's an error. Probably because some missing binding. Fine, good to hear that. Why are we getting this? Because we probably did something super stupid. Yes, we called a class doesn't exist. And what else? What else did we do? Should I just rebuild the project? No, that's not the issue. Somewhere something else also broke. Wait, where is app component? What is happening in here? Or there is a non-existent class cannot be provided without inject. Which is this non-existent class? Which is there a soft wrap in here? No soft wrap in here? There is. iBogan, what is this? What do you do for a living? Are you an engineer, software engineer, Android developer? Is this an Android app? No. It's not an Android app. It looks like an Android app by the structure of it, like activity view model, if you are familiar with that. But it's not. It's a dummy structure I created to build CLI apps the Androidish way, because I am an Android developer by profession, so I don't want that context switching, things like that. But I love this structure, so I thought of building things this way. Maybe stupid, mostly. Obviously stupid, but it works for me. What do you do? What is this error that is coming? Focus data. Oh, wait a second. This coming from here. Wait, module was compiled with incompatible version of a binary version of it's 190. I'm using 171. We can bump. We'll go to 1920. Anyone tried Kotlin 2, 202.x? Does it work now? No. Why is that? Why? What is this? Oh wait, the Kotlin version is not compatible with the Dagger version. Now we need to go to Dagger GitHub. And 2.52 probably is the latest one, 1924. I think that should, let's see if that works or not. 2.52. That's the problem with updating. Now I feel like shell script was better. Well, let's see. Now this is legit error, I guess. App controller. What is app controller? I don't think anyone uses app controller. Should have come to this file early. Again, there is some issue. App component. Let's see. App is injected at, yeah, let's see. Yeah, that's where the problem comes in. I think it was a good thing, but that's fine. You don't need that. Okay, command missing. That's a good thing. So now we can pass the arguments in here. This will be inspect. And yes, the date format is good. Our format is 1259 now, sorry, 58 now, which means 0. That's fine. And I think it should be formatted to 2 digits, right? Like 00. Yes. How to pad? Okay, that's called padding, I guess. Let's see. Yeah, let's pad this. Wait a second, let's see. Pad digit with 0, 1 0, if, yeah, leading zeros. Okay, Java. Java nahi, Java. Pad start. How can I pad integer with zeros on the left? How do you left pad integer with zeros when converting to string in Java? For a pad integer up to with leading zeros 001. Okay, percentage 05D for 4 digits. That should be, let's that should be what then. Let's try this first. Current hour. Let's pitch. Okay, and it definitely shouldn't be okay, let's try 1. Let's try 2. Okay, that should be 2, I guess. And if I put 11, shouldn't have any 0, works. If I put 23, it should what if it 22 should be fine. Okay, what about 0 0 0 1 0 1? Fine, works really well. And I hope that's a format in our focus check also. It's anyway not going to happen because I'll start this from, okay, it will happen. I start from 0 9. It's fine. Yeah, let's go with this. Our okay is exist is empty exist. Focus data is empty exist date. Our, now that's a tricky part. Our should be string because we need to pad. That's it. Yeah. Current hour and interval. I think let's hardcode this here for now. 10 minutes. Yep. So is entry exist should be false. Yes, and let's say we submit an entry. Yes. Oh wait, let's do correct. Not want intentional mode. Immersed. How long did we start this? It's been how long? How long it's been? How long it's been? How do I see the time? I am in a different window. Aish, what's the duration says? I can't see that anywhere. How long we've been streaming? It's fine. I'm just going with 60 minutes, maybe an hour. Carnage, inspection, build inspection mode. Yes, have attention to spare, no distraction, submit. Okay, now this should give me true. Yes, so that works. I will do add entry checking. Okay, now we'll do one thing. We will remove the entry from the sheet. That should be in here, right? We'll remove it and we'll manually submit it. If is entry exists, scared, lazy. Yes. Yes, this is where we need to insert the entry to the form with the worst possible data. Now let's do that also. Let's do focus check form. Let's wandering, autopilot mode, not immersed, 0, What is the most consequential thing they could do it right now? That should be fine. Are you working on no? Overflowing. Yes, there is distraction. Now I need to grab the data for this. How do I do that? Invert. Wait. I do submit. Reserve log is on. Fine. Submit. And form response is my curl. And let's just go to our sheet and verify. Okay, we have the data in here. We'll do one more thing. We'll just import this new curl we have. Continue, import, and we can remove few things from here. Let's fire this first and see what happens. I fired this and it didn't submit anything, right? Now what we need to do is we'll just remove these useless things. What is Sentinel? I don't know. FVV, I don't know what that is. Partial response, page history, FB, this is submission timestamp. Let's see. That also didn't work. How about this? It's for refresh this. Did it refresh? Did it refresh? Wait a second. I'm not sure if it refreshed or not, but let's open a new tab. 1.5 is the entry. Well, let's just remove this. Let's just fire this. There is no entry coming in here. That's a problem. Maybe this Sentinel boys can. Wait, that is a LUT word. I don't know what that is. Wait. FBV. Let's remove this and fire. Still nothing. That's a bad sign. What could be happening in here? What could be happening? What's that? The Sentinel thing is. Fire it. Still no. 400 bad request. Wait a second. This is a bad request. Why this is a bad request? JavaScript is enabled. So the file can be enable and reload. Okay, this question has changed. Please review your response. This question has changed. I think it's because of that, like the drop downs. We need more coffee. Why is this happening? This is the first time I'm working with the Google form with the drop down, radio buttons and everything. I'm not sure if that is the reason. We'll try. Would that be the reason? Wait a second. How's our previous requests are looking like? So we have this form. What form was this? I'm not sure. Ah. See, this works. This is the clog submission form. This works. And it has nothing in here. It's the same request, just with entry. It works fine. But in this case, this is our request. In this case, we have a valid response. We have the same input. We have more input actually. Let's look at the headers also. This is fine, right? I know. The form is probably not public. That's probably the reason. I don't know. I mean, how do I make a form public? Is every form by default public? No, right? Fine. We have this entry, but that's not what we expect. How about now? Still bad request. What is happening? Why I'm not able to submit the form? Is this because of my fancy radio buttons? It's because of that? Is my fancy radio buttons are causing any issues? Dear fancy radio buttons. I think that's it, right? Let's try. Let's try this. This is incognito, right? Yes. Let's inspect. Let's network. Okay. What was your mind? What's your mind wondering? But let's first see if it actually can submit before typing some valid inputs. Clear. Submit. Software response. Sorry, form response. Copy as curl. Where is our import? Where is our import button gone? So text, continue, import. Put this aside. Go back to the screen. Close this. Close this. Close this. Close also this one. And just delete this row. Delete this row. And just submit this. It comes there now. That's a good thing. Now, was that because of, I think that was because of that radio buttons, which I can't have. Yep. Now we need a valid input. Okay, so wondering, yes, fine. And the second one, ASDFG, should be this, and this one should be not immersed. Yes. And how long you've been immersed should be 0. Yeah. Are you working on it? No. Yes, there is distraction. And I hope these are in order of the same thing. Why there are, okay, there are 3 more columns in between. Oopsie doops. Yeah. How stupid I am. Yeah, I think I have to start from here. Wondering, autopilot not immersed. Yeah, 0. Is there a yes. Yeah. Okay. Oh, this is hard. 7 9 no. Wait. Easy PC. This should be 0, and this is this one. What is the most consequential thing you could be doing right now? Big things. I just will have to refactor this part, but for now I'm just doing that. So are you working on it? No. Something useful. Impact. Useful is free. Something. Are you working on it? No. Overflowing? Yes. ASFD is, are there distraction? Yes, there is distraction. Yeah, that's fine. And let's just remove this part in here, delete row, and just resubmit the form. And it comes, and it looks good. Okay, the no should be something small. It should be the no. And yeah, that's it. One more. Yes, works fine. Now we need to get this out of here. We need to generate our HTTP request, and focus data repo is entry exist, add entry, add lazy entry. Okay, which is the lazy entry I'm talking about. I don't need this cookie. I think we can have one HTTP client in here. This being singleton, it's fine. And this. And this time I think we'll need the media type and everything. I think it should be form body. What is the form body, right? I was the class. Wait a second. Form body I'll have to wait a second. There is one more thing I need to do here. I don't actually need the other params like FVV. I don't know what that is. Partial response, page history, FVV, submission timestamp. Okay. This will still get submitted even without that. Yeah, it still gets submitted. And how about the other headers? Underline user agent accept connection. I don't know, cookie DNT origin. Let's put it pragma. I don't think any of this is needed. Let's try it. Let's try it in here. Let's get this request body in here. This is duplicated. Yep. And this is request filter. I don't think I need. Let's try it in here itself. Let's remove. How do we edit the header list? Bulk edit, yes. User agent, let's keep it. Other things I think I'll just remove everything maybe. Just fire it. And that also inserts. That inserts, right? Yeah. Yeah, that works fine. What if I remove user agent also? Still works, but the problem is there is a auto-generated hidden things in here. To see if it works or not, I have to get the curl and execute the curl. Did it work? It didn't work, right? Did it work? Wait. Delete row. Oh, it works. That's good. Wait. What else we can remove from here? Okay, there is a cookie in here. I don't want that. How about this? Yeah, that works. So in theory, we basically don't need anything at all. We can just completely ditch this. I want to ditch the user agent. Let's keep it there. I think we can ditch everything, and that's it. Okay. Add lazy entry. Response dot yeah, this should return a boolean if it's added or not. So return response dot code equals 200. 200 is the code we are getting from here. 200 is the code, yes. No, I think that's fine. No usage found. Where is our form view model? Yes, so focus data repo, add lazy entry. Is added. Okay. So let's run this, and it shouldn't add anything. Wait, we have one problem. We need to get the minutes also, current minutes. Yeah. Should we get the current minutes? Yeah, we should. Current hour and minutes. Okay. Okay. Yep. Interval in minutes. Rather than we are passing interval, I think we should pass the time. And this kind invalidates this part. Oh, there is one problem. We need hours separately. So it will be, wait, let's undo this. Thank God we have undo. And this should be, yeah. All right, so this should return yeah, is entry exist, is entry exist. This should return true. Why? Let's bring two things. Wait, I need one thing in here. Today date I think is fine, current hour is fine, current means entry exist. Yeah, that's what we need. There is some issue with this function now. So it checks what's the date coming in. Yeah, let's do date also. Okay, 2024 0831 YYMMTD 131. That looks correct. So 1 and 131, this should come. The entries are 2. That's why. I'll do one thing. Not equal to 0. So wait, not equal to 1. Yeah. Is entry exist true? It shouldn't add. If is not entry exist, yes. But the adding also worked. Let's try this one more time. So currently we don't have an entry, so entry exist should be false, and it should add an entry. Great. Now that we have an entry, it should be wait, is entry exist false? There are some issues. Entry exist is still false. How come? Okay. Wait a second. Let's start this from scratch. No entry. Entry X is false. And we added an entry. Now entry X should be true. How? Why? I get the problem. The problem is the seconds. Probably the seconds. So we have to say less than 59. should fix, I guess. Entry doesn't exist. Entry exists, entry added. Now is entry exists should be true. Yes. Solved. Oops. Add lazy entry. Yep. Let me try this one more time. Nice. Entry doesn't exist, entry added. Now the entry is there. Fine. Great. Build input inspection is ready. Input inspection is ready. Now we will build input collection. Okay. So we need to ask a bunch of questions to our user. We'll add input. What's your mind? Okay, first we need to check if we are able to actually open terminal from cron tab with pre-filled command. Is this possible? Schedule cron job to open terminal and run command sequentially. Yeah. Okay. Yes, this is possible to do, but with a bit of trick. Where is that window going? Ah, see, it works. It works. Can I replace this item? Can't do this. To do script input. Tell application to do command. Is it possible? Alright. No. I think it doesn't work like that. I think terminal will do the work for me. Wait, what happens when I need this to come to the screen? Is that possible? It just hides in between. Why is it hiding? It hides. Wait, we'll need some Claude help here. Yeah, that helps. But where is the hello world? Okay, it prints the hello world first. Yeah. It says it won't open, but let's try that first. Okay, be a good boy. Let's go to cron tab and let's schedule something at hour 1 minute 46 probably. Yeah, and yeah, let's try to do that first. This fucking insert mode on or what? I hope it's on. Yeah, now I need that. Yeah, and I just how do you save and quit? WQ, right? Okay, new cron tab saved. Let's wait for 30 seconds and see what happens. I think we shouldn't have any. Yep. Ten seconds. It comes, it executes. Great. Let's just verify it one more time. Let's do 47 also. All right. Yep. Okay, here we go. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, and bam. It opened, but it's not, didn't come to the foreground. Okay, and that's fine. We can fix it. We can fix it. Let's do one thing. Let's go to Claude AI and just tell Claude oops. Apple command opens terminal, but hidden behind other windows. How to tell it to, how to make it to top of other windows. Stupid. There is an activate. Can you make it one line? Yep. So let's remove this. Let's execute this. Great. It works. Yep, that works. Now let's go to Cron tab E and insert mode. And let's do this 40 to 50. Right, quit. Yep. All right, 15 seconds. Are you sure? Still there? Still watching? Okay. Cron tab works. That's great. to write this. Yep, that should work. So input comes in, check if top 3 tasks defined. Yep, that should just work. The naming is hard. How do I name this? It's a top 3 task. It's a priority task. Yeah, let's call this task list. That's it. What are the top things you want to work today? Hmm. Yeah, there is chat in YouTube. My best friend how joined and is code in my friend to length. I don't understand that question. Titi, do you want to repeat that? Maybe in a better way, more descriptive way, maybe. I think that's about the list. We have covered almost all questions. Now we need to refactor a few things. We need one repo. This one ring true, false, inverse false.
처음 만났었고 우린 낯설었고 언제 그랬냐는 듯 껴안은 채 아프단 말도 없이 난 처음이란 말로 어디로 가는지도 몰랐어 3일 처음 만났었고 우린 낯설었고 언제 그랬냐는 듯 껴안은 채 괜찮단 말도 없이 난 어떻게든 될 거라고
This is me losing to the rapids. Take it back, moving ever faster. Check front, no, never going backwards. I peep whatever is disastrous. We fight, we talk, and make it up. You jump in ship when it gets rough. I can't ever just be enough for you. Matter of fact, I can't even afford you. I saw the way you look at him. I seen your eyes trying to hide your thought. Wanted to get with the truth, and your lies were afoot, keeping me down no matter how I fought. I noticed that the us and trust was you and I and my suicide. Never going back, never check the past. Sorries never matter, promises don't last. I know that the fire burning wasn't wrong, but a perfect match. We were too good for each other so much that we burned too fast. Left in ash, iodine diet. You made me salty just for fun, and throughout explanations of my expectations, you could never learn to love. We can't go from whence we came. I know that you won't try that hard. I'm wounded by my battle scars.
처음 만났었고 우린 낯설었고 언제 그랬냐는 듯 껴안은 채 아프다
You gotta just go for it. Don't think about what comes out.
All right, that's it. We built this, and now we can see how it works. Let me also update this. Yep, I think that's it for today. I'm gonna call it a day. If anyone's watching, thanks for tuning in. We'll see you later.